Hello, people of the I'm a Doofus YouTube channel. We're back. We're streaming on housing. Hopefully, if let me actually check if the live looks good. It'll take a minute, but yeah, we're back. We're on housing, and we're working on a house, Civilization 784. On the last stream, we decided that would be the name, and yeah, I haven't done too much coding offline. I want to keep it mostly on stream. I'll do the boring bits offline, but I did do some thinking yesterday while I was at work on how I'm going to implement some of the things in this house. So yeah, we have a little bit of more of a plan today. Not really, but I have a few ideas in mind. I also have a little demo. I gotta show you this. This is really neat. So this was mostly vibe coded with Claude, but Claude helped me make this little GUI library, or like all these files here. So we're gonna go through those a little bit today and make sure everything's good. But I want to show you something. This is cool. So on the last stream, we got it working. So when you looked at one of these tiles, it showed what build it showed in the overlay. The picture in picture is what it's called. The thing that you can go to a Chrome tab or fire on your web browser, and you can pop it out and then you can overlay it onto your screen. I found out two things. I eventually found out how to actually make it stay on top. I'm using Linux. It's a lot easier in Windows to make it stay on top of your screen. I think it just does it by default. But I figured out how to make it stay on top of your screen, even on full screen, when using Linux. So that was one thing I figured out. Second thing, the picture-in-picture API. Sorry if you can hear my dog. Picture-in-picture API. If you use the later API, the latest API that they released like 2-3 years ago, one of the security features is the window has to have like a little the little border at the top. Here, let me show you. It has to have like this border at the top. It's one of the security features, and then the border at the top, it says the name of the window. I could actually, I'll pull it up. A CD into the front end, and let's start. Also, I'm using Firefox today, so I don't leak anything. Hopefully, probably will still leak. Here we go. Uh-oh. Oh, I canceled it on accident. We're good. So let me show you how the old code I had yesterday. I guess not really old. It's just so let's create a button and say pip demo. Let's say on click. Here, it'll help if I'm gonna sign into Copilot real quick. It'll make me do this a lot faster. One sec. All right, we're good. Okay. So let me do a little demo here. On click equals, let's create a function, start pip. So we want to do pip API and Wait, what's it called? Picture in picture. All right, we'll find it. We'll find it. Picture in picture for any element. So, we all create a little element. We're jumping right into things today. We're jumping right into things. Also, someone said my green screen was cursed on the last stream, so I actually got it. Like, you can't see it because it's a green screen, but I got that like all figured out. I hung it up so the lighting on it is actually even today, so that's good. Here, let's bind this to bind this equals demo pip on click. Yep. So this right here, we're just gonna say, oops, const pip window equals await document picture in picture. Yeah, exactly. Like, and then append the child, and then we have to make it asynchronous. Okay. Let me show you how it looks like with this API, the picture in picture for any element API, versus the one that I just figured out we could use instead, which is just like the picture in picture for video. Let me show you the differences. Saying there's an issue somewhere. Hold on. Oh. Okay. So if I click this button, this is how picture in picture looks like using the API that we don't want to use, most likely. It opens a little window and it has this little tab at the top, which is, look, I figured out I could do this, keep above others. So now it stays above. And that kind of looks, it works. I mean, we can have a GUI in game using this method, but there's a better way to do it without the tab, and it looks a lot cleaner. So let me show you that. I already have that ready. Hopefully. It might not work in Firefox. I might need to we haven't really checked for bugs. Oh, video pip not supported. Oh, that's probably because I'm not on HTTPS. But if I just do a Chrome, let me just do it in Chrome. It works on Chrome. I think I'm gonna, hold on, let me figure this out. I'm gonna do it in Chrome real quick. I found this crazy video. I don't know if I should, I kind of want to play it on the stream. Hold on. How do you start a new Chrome? Oh, there we go. I'm just gonna go in guest mode, so I don't leak any, like, so I don't dox myself. Okay, there we go. Sorry. Here, let's go to localhost on here. 5173. All right, it works in Chrome. As you can see, wait, I think I might be able to open. No, you can't open both of them at once. So this is the one on Chrome with the tab, which we don't want. And even with the tab on Chrome, on Linux, you can't right click and then say go on top. You have to click Alt F3. That's why it took me so long to figure that out. The only benefit about using this API is we can make it a lot smaller. See how small I can make that window? But if we use the video API, what I have here, this is a HTML canvas that we're rendering to using a library that Claude helped me code. We're gonna run through that today. But here's the video one. This is the smallest you can make this, which is not bad. Essentially, it has a canvas, and we're streaming the canvas as a video to a video, and this is like if you were to right-click a YouTube video and then say open picture in picture mode. It's the same thing. It just looks like a, hold on, I messed something. Keep on above others. It just looks like a GUI element because it doesn't look like a video. And see how crazy that looks in game? That is so cool. Are you seeing this right now? Looking at, it looks like a native Minecraft GUI. That's how cool it is. And then you could just drag it in the corner, and that's gonna work for our game. I think it should be good. So yeah, that was the second thing I found out. Sorry if I'm rambling a little bit. But yeah. And I found out how to get that working on full screen now. So, but let's actually do the demo. Let's see how it looks. I'm gonna refresh. I guess I can close out the Firefox because we're using Chrome now. Oh, that's a picture of my green screen. I was trying to get that average color, and so it would look good. Whoever said it was cursed yesterday, they were right. It was, or no, I didn't stream yesterday. Whoever said it was cursed last stream, you were definitely right. It was, I played it back, and my green screen was cursed. Hopefully I fixed it up a little bit. So Dino task. Streaming while coding at the same time. Sometimes a little confusing, but we'll make it work. Okay, I have to party Sir Hacks. Okay. So let's rejoin the house and get our code. Our code is 297533. This might not work first try, but let's give it a shot. 2975. Oh, number lock was off. 297533. Number lock was on. I don't know the difference. All right, let's check if that worked. Oh wait, I have to refresh the page. What was it? 297533. Yo, I got it. Okay. Now let's open the overlay. Right click. Boom. And now we go in game. And it's really easy. That's all it takes. We're in game. We're full screen. We have a GUI. It's brilliant. And it's, oh yeah, another thing I added. I don't know if this was on last stream or not, but if you're holding a carrot and a stick, it'll send the packets. Let's see. I also added variable global debug. So if we set debug to 1, that's how we get rid of the chat spam. But yeah, so now it's sending the packets when I hold the carrot on a stick. So as you can see, this is so cool. Look at this. So I'm going to turn debug off. This is how it's going to work in the game. I'm going to come here. It's going to give us speed. And hopefully if the player who just joined followed the instructions here at spawn, they turned off view bobbing and they turned off FOV effects. So you have speed. You can just go around, zoom around. You hold your carrot on a stick. Boom. Now, if you see in the top left, whatever I'm looking at, it shows, it does a raycast and it shows the tile. Of course, we have a lot of work to do in terms of, these are all just hard coded in. It's only red team right now, and I think this building is as well. Pretty crazy stuff. I know. This is such cool tech. And it's even a little blurry. I think I could fix that too with it looks like slightly blurry on my screen, but it's still really good. I think I can fix that because it's streaming the canvas into a video. I think if I stream it at a higher quality, we might be able to fix that right now, actually. We just have canvas capture stream. Looks like all it takes is a request rate. So I don't know if we'll be able to make it higher quality, but we'll mess with that later off stream. But yeah. Also, last thing I did after the stream yesterday, actually another thing, I made it so I did a little on the scoreboard. You can see on the right side of my screen, it now says Civilization 784, which is the name of the house. And other thing I did, I filled the whole plot with black wool, and you can kind of see what the map's gonna look like. This would be like the start of a game state, I think. I have 8 teams right now, but it might be better to do 6 or like, I don't know, 8 teams would be pretty cool, I must admit. But yeah, this house isn't coded in, but they're all hard-coded positions. Yeah, that's the demo for today. We're going to get to coding in a second here. I'm just going to double check that my stream looks good and I didn't accidentally end it. Yeah, it looks good. I'm going to keep that open in case anyone comments. Brilliant. Okay. All right, let's get to coding. So, all right, what would be a good first thing to work on today? We could figure out more about the tiling here, right? We could build more structures, but that's not really coding, that's just building. I think what we're gonna do, oh yeah, one last thing, I added a little menu. It's not really, it's just kind of an idea. This would be like upgrading the town hall, and then it shows the price. And then we would just have all of these pre-made for every structure and every upgrade. Because you can have up to 300 custom menus, so the limit's pretty good. And be like yes and no, but yeah. Also, someone DM'd me. They had a better method, or they did a similar concept of what we're doing in this house in the past. They worked on something similar, and they had a good method for, I think it was in case a packet didn't get sent, it would queue the packet. It was a queuing system. I briefly read it. So if we do have any instances where we want to ensure that the packet gets sent, we'll definitely implement that system or very similar. So thank you to the viewer who suggested that. I will respond to that. But yeah, let's get to coding. I'm gonna remove what we just did, the picture-in-picture demo. All right, I think we could I said I was gonna come in with a plan today, but actually don't really know. I guess we could, oh, there's so much we could work on. All right, what if we just like, what if we make a GUI? Let's work on the GUI. So right now we have, again, this is what Claude coded for me. I'm gonna zoom in a little bit so it's more clear on stream. This is what Claude made, and then I did a little bit of tweaking. It's insane. So I think I have an idea. I want to make it so when you are in game and you're holding not the carrot on the stick, but like we'll have an item for a cursor, right? So we'll just make an arrow for now because I feel like that could represent like the point clicker arrow. Maybe they'll hold an arrow, and then in the little GUI overlay, and it will show a mouse, and then they could click in the GUI. I think that could be good, because an alternative is we could just, because we want to figure out how to like allow the player to navigate through the GUI overlay. If we're gonna have like various buttons and like, you know, buttons for, say, I don't know, anything like very basic, sending a soundboard. We could just make like a GUI in Hypixel and have them right click a note block and then open a menu, and then have like, that's what I have on my other house right now. We can go to, oh wait, I deleted the house. That's right. It opened the menu, and then you could click the GUIs, and then it sent a packet. That could be one way we could do GUI. Another way is we could have it when they hold the arrow, it sends packets for their yaw and pitch, like just as frequent as possible. And then if their yaw is like, or their pitch, I mean, is all the way at 90, and then the cursor in the GUI is all the way at the bottom, and then -90 is all the way at the top. That would be pretty easy to code, I feel like. And then we would just like interpolate and smooth the cursor so it looks good. The issue is that with that is it would have a little bit of delay. If we were to make it so, if we did that method and we made it so, here, let me just show you. If they were trying to do the cursor using this arrow item in game and looking around and moving the cursor in the GUI overlay, there would be a bit of a delay. So that's something I'm worried about. And I did the math yesterday. The delay would be like whatever the players, well, first of all, it would be their mouse delay, which is probably like 5 milliseconds, but we won't worry about that. Like their ping to Hypixel, say 100 millisecond average, and then you get to the Hypixel, and then Housing would have to process their yawn pitch, and then it'd have to send it. So that would probably take like 40 milliseconds, 2 ticks, let's say, if we were running the function every tick. And then it would have to go to the bot, which is like, I mean, we could host it close to the Hypixel servers, but let's just say 100 milliseconds again. And then the bot would have to process it, which is pretty much instant. It's only if, like, it's probably less than a millisecond. Actually, that could be like 10 milliseconds. And then it would go from the bot to the front. It would send it in the WebSocket to the front end of the player who's moving, which then could get rendered, which would take like 100 milliseconds, and then rendering, let's just say another 50. That's 390 milliseconds of delay from when the player moves in-game their yawn pitch to here. And we could kind of see that replicated when we were, I guess, I'd have to refresh the page and link again. But there was a bit of a delay when we were, like, it seemed pretty instant. But when you're moving a cursor, the delay is really bad. I think there's a website for cursor delay simulator. Yeah, here it is. So we calculated it would be 390, like, average case scenario, unless we hosted, if we hosted the bot close to Hypixel servers, and then like the player had good ping, then it could probably get down to 200. But like, I'm moving my mouse right now. You could see it on the stream. Here, let me make my mouse bigger. you could see that's a crazy delay. It would work, but it wouldn't feel the best, you know? So that's why that would be cool to make if we wanted to make it so the player can move their cursor in game using the arrow item. That would be a really cool thing to make. But there would just be too big of a delay. So I think we're just gonna use in-game GUIs and then send a packet through housing and then have it display on our custom GUI. So for the most part, this won't, like, you won't be able to click anything in this. This will be like a display only type thing. So that means we should, let's work on a basic GUI. Let's make, let's make like a slot. So we're gonna have, wait, let's make it so it shows the resources. Oop, that's my stream. So on our plans, we made last stream, I think that we had 4, well, I ended up thinking of having 4 resources. We're gonna do wheat. We're gonna do like wood. I guess not wheat, it would be like food, but it's gonna show as a wheat symbol. Food, wood, ores. I think there's one other thing. It might be like gold, because that's what it is in Age of Empires. It's like food, stone, wood, and gold is the 4. So we're gonna have something really similar. We're gonna have that. We're gonna do ores. If you find like a really rare ore generation, like natural structure, like gold, it'll give you more ores than say coal. And we're just gonna lump it all into one thing, just called ores. Cause yeah. So yeah, let's work on that. I've been yapping too much. Let's get to coding, actually coding something. Okay. You can indeed hear me on stream. So in our assets, we have checkbox. We want to get like, we want to get this kind of, well, we want to get like, see in my hotbar right now, that kind of icon. We need to get the asset, the little PNG that Minecraft uses for what I have in my hotbar right now, like those little slots that have an item inside of them. We want to get something like that, or like this. But I think like this would be better. What I have at the bottom of my screen. So there's this website called MC Assets. You can't see it because this is blocking it. Okay, assets. We go to Minecraft, go to textures, go to GUI. Wait, there's all the items we could use, but go to GUI. Oops. Container, maybe? No, I don't think. It might be in sprites, and it might be HUD. Oh yeah, hotbar.png. That's literally exactly, like, actually no. Oh, that's the whole hotbar. We don't want that. We just want like something that looks like one slot. Hotbar selection. We could custom edit an image ourselves. What about icons? Are there any? No, it's not icons. Oh, container slot? That's gotta have something. Oh no, but these are pretty cool. I don't know if it's legal to use these images. Oh, we found it. Container slot.png. Oh wait, I guess that would be like if you have like these. That's what these are. That image. I want to kind of take inspiration from a similar thing called Reign of Nether. If we open this image, you can see their GUI. I want to kind of take inspiration from this. So they have the hotbar slot. That's what they're using. I think we just gotta go to. I think we just gotta like download that and then edit it ourselves in a pixel art program. Or is it HUD? HUD? Hotbar.png. I'll close that up. In assets, I'm gonna make a folder called custom. We're gonna download this. Oh. Let's see, open image. I'm definitely leaking like everything on my computer right now. I gotta not show that somehow. So way I can download stuff without leaking my screen. There's this website, Pixel Art. Yeah, this one. I'm definitely leaking everything on my computer. It's good. It's good. Copy image, paste. Oh, I can't paste it. I have to actually download it. Okay. Boom. Just kidding. Open photo. What was it called? That is not the right thing. Hotbar.png. I gotta figure out how to stream without leaking anything. Hold on. Oh wait, do I have the, oh wait, yeah, no, I'm good. I thought I had you couldn't even see my screen, but there we go. I gotta figure out how to stream like only having one tab open, or like only the tabs you need to see, and not like my entire folder directory. Yeah, we're good. And my Discord. Okay, I think what we're gonna do here is just, oh, there's a bit of a border on these. We're gonna just take one of these. Height of 22. Can we resize it to that? There's a bit of a border. I think we're gonna take this. We're gonna fill in that border. Let's download that bad boy. Boom. Oh, did I close VS Code? Are we serious right now? Okay, my bad, guys. I'm just bringing over the file without trying to leak everything on my computer. But there we go. We have it in custom pixel frame. So let's call this item slots.png. Now, so this is what we're trying to recreate, the GUI from Reign of Nether. Now let's download all of the item textures because we're going to need these as well. So I'm going to download. Also going to close to not leak. Civilization 784 is what it's called. Oh wait, I already have all the item textures. That's convenient. I think textures, item. Oh yeah, we already have all the item textures. Let me just, I'll just refresh it so we have them again. Oh yeah, there's here, let me show you. Let me go off that. We have, I just updated it. This was the older version. 770 items. This has 795, so that has more. So we're gonna use this one. Essentially. Oh, can I not rename it? I guess not. Maybe I can rename it in here. Oh, what the heck? Item. There we go. And there's our list. So essentially, we want to render this. We want to make a little widget. And we're going to call it like item slot. Ooh, and then we have to render the item in it. And then this is not the kind that has the count at the right, bottom right of it, because in Minecraft, it has the amount of items like in the bottom right. Oh, Sir Hacks left my party, bruh. But yeah, in these creative slots, like the inventory slots, it has the number. I guess it has the number in here too. I guess we can implement coding the account a number too. I don't want to be that hard. It would just be like a label. Yeah, let's add a widget. Let's call it item slot.ts. Let's take from we need to load. Okay, these get cached, I believe. Yeah, these get cached. See, this was all vibe coded, which is not ideal, but it all works. And I skimmed through the code a little bit and it looks good. So we're gonna go through it more on stream today. Yeah, item slot.ts. This is gonna be really easy to code. I think it'll be like less than button, less than all of these. Icon button. I'm just gonna copy this because it will be similar to that one. Okay, item slot. Item slot options. Wait. I guess these all have the asset key. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine to keep. So we just have that, and we're gonna have item, we'll say item asset key as well, which will be a string. Oh, why did I got signed out again? Bruh. Hold up. Actually, I don't think this leaks anything. We're good. Oh, wait. Maybe it will. Let me be right back again. I don't want to leak my password to GitHub. That would be terrible. Okay. Okay, we're signed in again. We're signed in. No leaking today. Hopefully I can actually keep the stream on. Hopefully I don't have to private this stream because I leak all my info, but okay, item slot options. Extends widget. Boom. This is all vibe coded. I don't know if this is how I would implement it if I was hand coding it all. But yeah, get the render, absolute X and Y. There's no state. Nope. Good. This asset key. Just gotta draw that, and then we just draw the item at the same location for now. We'll need to figure out how to. We'll need to figure out where to actually draw it, the coordinates. Yeah, let's test this out. Let's test this out in HUD and HUD GUI. First, we gotta find an image. An image of what to render. How about a bell? Let's do a bell. I'm gonna copy path. Call icon slot equals new icon slot. Oh, you know what we didn't do? Let me paste this real quick. We did it. Add it to the index. We gotta do that. Export. Item slot from widgets. I guess we'll put it there, right? Yeah, that's a good spot to put it. And then we need to export the options. Item slot options. Okay. I called it icon slot. Oops. We'll import that. Say item slot. We'll camel case that. And then let's see the options. We also need the item asset key, which was the bell, actually. It's in assets, Minecraft, textures, item bell, PNG. And then this one was assets / custom / item _ slot PNG. This might work first try. We'll give it a look. We'll give it a look. CD into front end. I don't know why I accidentally closed VS Code earlier. That was unfortunate. Do you know task dev? All right, let's see how this looks. Okay, I think we got an error. Assets, custom slot. Custom item slot. Oh my days, we're getting so many errors. I think it's the MC meta. I might just disable that for now because we don't need that right now. MC meta. And besides, yeah, we don't need that. We don't need it. Yeah, we'll have to go through that later anyways, so. All right, here we go. Here's our error. Did you call load first? I don't think we did. Oh, we need to do it like this. We need to do it like this. Button highlighted, button disabled. Let's do it like that instead. Item slot, that's good. And then bell, that's good. Shout out Copilot. Okay, here's the key, not the path, is what we need. See, if I wasn't vibe coding that, I would have made such a silly mistake. Then get assets, custom items. Minecraft textures, item bell. That should be right. If we put this link in, it does in fact pull up a bell. But custom item slot PNG, that's also there. Right? Should be. Oh, we don't put the PNG at the end, that's right. Oh, there it is. We have a bell. We have a bell and it is very tiny. That is a very tiny bell. I think we need to like scale everything up by a factor when we render it. Because right now it's rendering at the actual size of the image. Like inside of the actual size of this. So I already have a private member scale here. Let's go to renderer. And that sets the scale in the renderer here. Pixel scale. I think we need to do... Oh, we're not doing animations, but... Scale. Let's see if it... Scale sprite by pixel scale. See, where are we doing draw sprite anyways? Where are we calling draw sprite? Oh yeah, okay, we definitely have to scale it in here. So source X, source Y, width and height to destination at XY width and height. Okay, this is a loaded function. But yeah, we need to do the bitmap from hold on. X0, Y. Oh, source. Oh, yeah, source 0, Y, whatever the frame is, and then the width, and then the frame width or height. I don't know. And then destination X, Y, width. Okay, this is what we need to scale by, I think. Yeah, there we go. See, that worked. Okay, and then text should also be scaled. Although we already have this here. Font scale. We'll figure that out in a little bit. But yeah, let's go back here. We want to render the items slightly smaller. So, So we have an item in here, it actually fits within the thing. It renders at different sizes depending on what it's in. So I think we need to pass in an optional scale. Oh no, width and height. Width and height would already be this optional scale. So we have the scale for the entire GUI, which changes as we go up and down. And we need the scale for every individual sprite as well, which is already vibe coded in for us. So yeah, let's go back to where was it? Item slot. And then we have to do width and height. Let's just do like, I don't know, what's an item, like 10? Yeah, that's smaller for sure. 12. All the way 16 is the whole thing. I think like 14, it might. Is it even smaller? I don't know how how would the bell look like in a slot? Maybe we shouldn't use the bell. We should use like an item we can actually. Okay, the bell is centered and it looks like it's like 10 or something. Or it might be 12. It might be the actual width of the image. Maybe I should check that. Let's look at the properties of this. 16 by 16. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I knew textures were 16 by 16. But let's do an apple. Because we can actually bring an apple in game in housing and see how it looks like. And let's see, item slot. I don't know, where was it? It was in HUD UI. Item asset key is an apple. Okay, so we do want the width. We do want this to be 8 cuts in half. 14 is probably pretty close. And then we want to like add 1 here. What if we add 2? How's that look? It looks kind of weird because the scaling just feels off. Oh yeah, that's definitely not centered. If we add 3. Oh, you know what we need to do? We need to scale width and height as well. Oh no, that's what we're doing here. Weird. If we send it to 4, oh, okay, never mind. I thought there was a weird bug. Oh wait, no, it does. I don't know if that's a scaling behavior we want, but it's probably fine for now because I think we're just gonna have the scale be fixed to 2. See, that's a very big apple. So we do like 12. I don't know how Minecraft does it, but we don't need to dig through the code right now. We just need to like get it accurate enough. Okay, let's grab an apple. It's basically just centered and like barely fits enough. So let's make it go down to 4, 3. I guess that looks fine. Again, the scaling is not how we probably want it to be. Is that scale 1? It's like, it's too far to the right. That looks decent for now though. In my opinion. I say we keep it for now and let's go back to HUD GUI. Let's add a few more item slots. So add another item slot under that. I wonder if we could do... See, all this mouse click stuff we gotta remove. Or at least change if we're gonna do... If we're gonna do a mouse. Like, I don't know what to call it, like a virtual mouse. What I was describing earlier on the stream. Let's go back to HUD GUI. Let's call this food slot. Food slot. Wood slot. Const ores slot. And stone slot. And then the asset key should be wood, stone, and ore. Just kidding. It'd be like oak wood. What is it actually called in the items? Let's go on to O. Let's see. There's a lot of items. L, M, N. Oh, we skipped it. There's like not that many O. Oak. I guess what would it be called? Like planks. Wait, hold on. Oh, you know, it might be in blocks. Oh, yeah. These are all the item textures. The item textures are like these things. Like these kind like items. But the blocks, those use multiple textures and then they're rendered together. So we have to actually figure out how to get all of these. rendered. Oh, it's gonna be tricky. It's gonna be tricky. There's a website called MCIDs. Not that website. Gotta put a space right here. Minecraft ID list. And this already has them rendered. But there's another. You could just download all of these, by the way. Which is what we might just do to start with. These are the old textures, I think, though. But honestly, those might be more tough. Those might be cooler to use. Getting a lot of ads. But there's this program that actually renders them all for you. Let's see. Minecraft all blocks rendered. We'll say GitHub. Yeah. 2D sprite to isometric icon. We need something kind of like this. Oh, here we go. I used this program before. It's 5 years ago though, and it's not maintained. Let's see, is there a more recent one? Maybe we could use this one. Oh yeah, adapt to Minecraft 1.20.x. Let's just check how the commits. But yeah, this program's pretty neat. It has it could even render animated blocks. It has a lot of features, you know? And it could generate APNGs, so animated PNGs, all that jazz. I think what we're gonna do is try to just try to get a rendering of all of the blocks. Say, just call it render blocks. Or Minecraft render CD into it. I think we need to paste the Minecraft version in as well. See, it does a shot. Oh, I can find pre-rendered assets on the GitHub Actions artifact. Oh, that's convenient. I don't think I see them, though. Pre-rendered assets. Yeah, I don't see anything. Oh, wait, maybe I have to run something. I don't know how to use GitHub Actions. Just kidding. Oh my days. Everything is deprecated. Okay, let's see if we can run it. Oh, just kidding. Wait. Okay, basic usage. NPX. Minecraft render. Wait, what did that? Yes. Oh, I don't think it downloaded it. Okay, maybe we won't use that one because I know there was a another one that would render all the block models. Maybe this one 2 months ago. Maybe this one. Hmm. Oh, this is cool. It could render him into 3JS. Hold on, no, that's how it renders them. Is there a way to render all the blocks though? Do you have render block? That does a single block. I don't know why I'm yawning so much. I think it's just because I'm talking on the stream more than usual. Maybe I should drink some water. While these are rendering though, I'm gonna be right back while these render. But we gotta figure out how to make them render first. Well, this one actually has a website we could use. Minecraft blocks render. Oh. Wait. Minecraft jar download. Let's download the client jar for latest release. Let me change my scene so I don't leak nothing. This will only take a second. Okay, client.jar. We got loaded in. Oh, I dropped the jar file. Here, let's see. Client jar. Maybe it's just really big. It's taking a minute to load. Or maybe this is vibe coded like all of my code. Oh, I can just select the version. Bruh, I'm blind. Oh, unable to load models. Okay, let's do a little bit. Let's do an older version. Let's do 1.21. There we go. But is there a way to download all of these? That would be very nice if I could just download these all. It might show in the GitHub. Wait. Fetch up-to-date client files, preview client, play some versions online. Wait, that's crazy. How can you play a version online? That's crazy. Oh, this is for like making resource packs. Is there a way to just Oh, that'd be so convenient if I could just download all of the models. Download 3D models. I can do one each individually. But well, I don't want the model. I just want actually, it would be nice to have a 3D model of every block as well. And the website bugged. This is definitely at least partially vibe coded. Like, hopefully, we'll try to close Claude and close Copilot and go through and fix all the bugs. Oh, this is cool. I know there's somewhere where you could just download them, everything pre-rendered. We already looked at that one. Are we really about to have to go on page 2 of Google? Ooh, a map renderer. Wait, that's so cool. Map crafter. Viewable in any web browser. Okay, looks like their website got down and it. Yeah. Their website went down. This is so cool though, because we want to do something similar. We want to do something similar for our game. So we're gonna have to code something like this, which might take a little bit, but that's a mod. Minecraft get all rendered blocks. GitHub. We could try this one. Items. Oh, that's 4 years old. I want to find a modern one. I guess this one is this one's probably the best one to use. I did npx Minecraft render and it just didn't output anything. Let's try it again. Yes. Install package. It just warns deprecated, but I feel like even deprecated modules still get downloaded. Like everything's deprecated in this. Should be under Minecraft render. We should see it. npx not download. Oh, there's a chance it's in the issues in this. Any updates? Oh, no way. Oh, this is the same guy. The same guy who made... Oh, no, that's the wrong GitHub. My bad, my bad. We want this one. Issues. How to install /use. Sorry, this is taking so long. I'm just trying to go through and get these all rendered. Yo, this guy got the create cogwheel rendered. That's pretty neat. But it doesn't look fully right. Hmm. NPX is not downloading. I should have done this part off stream. But I forgot that we need to get all the blocks. Oh wait, this guy already has all the assets rendered. Allegedly. And the site. Oh, that's crazy. This is exactly what we need. I'm actually going to start this. Oh, I'm not logged in. Oh, we just deleted. No, we just deleted the tab and we're on guest, so we can't bring it back. It's okay. Okay, Owen121255. He's a legend for doing this. Yeah, full render as they are in inventory. That's exactly what we need. This guy will even do a custom render for you. What a guy. Also the entities, that's with all their variants. Oh, that's so clutch. We're gonna need the entities as well. But yeah, right now, let's just download this as a zip. Okay. I think I can delete this now. Oops. Okay, I'm gonna drag the files over and not leak anything. Sorry that I keep having to switch the scene to the be right back. I'll describe what I'm doing right now. I'm making a new folder, calling it render, and we're copying over the zip file that we just downloaded. Yes. Copy, extract. Cut, paste. My bad, my bad. That took a second. Took a second, but we're back. Got a notification, but nothing important. Okay. We can delete this now. Okay, so now we have the render folder. Oh my goodness, we have all the blocks and everything. Okay, let's get a wood. What is it? Oh, wooden spear in hand, that's crazy. Let's just say oakwood. .png. Wait, what did that? Oh, I clicked F1, not F2. Oops. Okay, let's copy the path here. Okay, that took so long and we didn't even download anything. If we just found that a lot earlier, that would have helped. But we're good, we're good. Yo, 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 yo. We're back. We're back. Hold on. We're back. My bad. Here, wait. Let me just turn off the text. Just out of the blue, my parents came in and said, "Help me move this 300-pound piece of furniture." So, but we're back now. And I got some chocolate. Dark chocolate, because that might help. All the yawning I've been doing on this. Anyways. Say oak wood, stone, iron ore. Yeah, anyways. Let's go back to what we were working on. GUI, HUD. Just kidding. It's in routes. So the apple texture, we also need oak wood, which would be in Minecraft renders / we had it. Oak, it's just capitalize oak wood. See, what is it? Item renders / oak wood. That might work. And then the same with stone and then this is just a texture / item / iron ore. Let's see if we got all of those. Probably not, but yeah, we didn't. We didn't get all 3 of them. Failed to load assets, Minecraft renders, item renders, Oakwood. Okay, what was it called again? Let's find out. Assets, Minecraft render. Oh, it's called item assets with a hyphen. I think that should be right. And then this. Oh, it's in textures. That's right. And these are called not renders. It's just called. We probably should change the folder name to renders. Let's see, where is it? Static assets, Minecraft render. There we go. Okay, now did we get it? No, iron ore is not a texture. What would it be called? Let's find out. I'm just gonna search it. Raw iron. It's probably just called raw iron. Yo, it worked. Okay, it worked. It worked. Now we need to just add these to the root of the GUI. Boom. They're all at the same coordinate. If we say 40 plus, see, we're just hard coding this all. We might want to like make something that helps us space everything. We might want to make something that aligns. I think I generated all this with Claude. I think we might already have something like that. It's not screen. It's probably in widgets. I haven't looked through all this code yet, but is that what panel is? Draw. No, panel is this. I don't think Claude coded that, but I guess we could make like a container, call something like a class called container, and then have it be able to do rows and columns and like basic. Actually, why not? Let's do that right now. Just put it in widgets. I could actually open Claude and ask it to generate this, and then we'll see the output. Oh, I gotta make sure I'm not leaking my Claude login and whatnot. And my name on Claude. All right, here we go. Okay. I was asking how to like scale the corners, and it was teaching me how to do the 9 slice. Claude is so convenient for people like midway programmers like myself. But it probably does stunt my programming ability. To make a container class that helps me position widgets. I guess that's fine to ask. We are vibe coding on stream. Does that make me a real coder? Debatable. Yeah, row, column, and grid layout modes with padding, gap, and alignment. That is exactly what we need, but probably not all in one class. That's fine. Let's go back here. 40 plus 80 plus 120. That looks good. I don't know why they're so... I think that has to do with the scaling, actually. Oh, maybe not. If you open it, how does this look? Hey, that looks pretty good. We got our apple, our wood, our stone. I think item slot, we need to do like... I don't know how to get these to like look good. They still look too big. It might be like all the way down to 10. No, that's too tiny for sure. 11? See, does it look centered if we do... See, the blocks look too big, but the apple looks too small. Oh, I think that's because we're using different... I guess we are using different size of images. Maybe. The apple's 16 by 16. I don't know how big the renders are. I think they're like 512. Yeah, that's fine. How does it look on here is the question. Oops. Still too big. What if we did bring it down to 10? And we just centered those bad boys. Nah, 10's definitely too small. We'll see. It looks better when it's like really small like this. Yeah. We'll just go 11 in the sweet spot. I mean, these numbers are definitely not perfect by any means, but I just want to get a visual of things. All right, let's see what it coded for us. So it can do lamb, row, or lamb, column, row, and grid, as well as padding for vertical and horizontal padding. Alignment on both axes. Yeah, okay, we can center and fit children. That's neat. Is this like a really big class that we... Padding, norm padding, what does this do? Oh, it just, okay. It turns it into an object. Okay. Okay, this is the juicy part of it. This is the meat of the class. Row layout. It gets all the gets all the children and it sets their X and Y. And then similar idea for the column. Gets the padding, finds the corner to do it at. Gets all the children and then gets the max height. Oh wait, no, gets the total height. Okay, that makes sense. And then total gap. Yeah. Main offset. And sets their positions. See, this would have taken so long to code. It's not perfect, but it is also just GUI stuff. Okay, I wanted to see what reflow does. Like, no. I want to see what main offset did. Where is that? It's down here. Main offset. Yeah, why don't we just actually copy this in first? Oh yeah, we already made it. Oop, getting some feedback. I opened my stream so I could see the chat again. Append type to that. Okay. Let's take a look at this code. Duplicate. Oh yeah, rookie collab made 2 functions. Wait, let's see, reflow. Okay, column layout. Should definitely check this code. Where's the... I'm just gonna delete the implementation that didn't work great. See, reflow column, reflow grid. Yeah, wait, why did it start generating it? I don't know, weird. Interesting. Should we try making a row or column and row and test it? I haven't really looked through the code much, but this is the grid. So that does rows. Row height is the tallest child in the current row. Oh, okay. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. So it does a pass to get the height of all the children in that specific row. This is kind of a chunky class. It combines row, column, and grid logic, which is probably, we probably don't want that, but we're making really bad software here. Okay, we're just gonna give it a run. And then reflow. All right, we'll give it a run. We'll make a container. We have to add it to index though too. I think it showed an update index. Yeah. We'll give it a shot. Maybe. Container, new. Yes. Layout mode. Column. Oh. Layout equals column, padding, no padding, column gap. It's not called column gap, it's just called gap. We'll do no gap for now. Anyways, add the container and then container dot add all of the children. Oh my days. Yeah, widget, parent. There's a lot of good, or there's a lot of, this could be a lot more robust code. It's actually really bad. Like we have, we're using add there in widget, and we have add here. Wait, no, okay, never mind. It inherits add, but still. Let's try that again. See how that looks. That is definitely, hold on. If we say 0 for the coordinates for all of these now, is it gonna? Interesting. Okay, so it works at GUI scale 1. And if we went to row, it does a row at GUI scale 1. Pretty good. And if we do grid, and then we gotta set, if true, the container resizes itself to fit its children after layout. Oh, we should. Wait, let's just do stretch. Yeah, there we go. Oh, my days. That's interesting. Wait, how does cross align work again? This is what happens when you don't make your own code. We were just there. Cross. Cross align. Oh, it changes the width of the actual. Okay. That's interesting. I should probably just like go through this entire class, copy my own class, and or make another container class from scratch, and just read through all this code, and then just go through and just like remove everything we don't need. We're vibe coding a GUI library, basically. Yeah, we want to cross line. Interesting. We set auto size to true. Okay, we want it to be column. Yeah, I think we might want to just go through and recode this all. Like maybe even remove padding and whatnot. And even add like a background color so we can see where it actually is. Yeah. Stringer undefined. Background color. Okay. Let's give it a background color. Green 0, blue 0. There's our container. So does auto size work? Yeah, but it doesn't scale. See, that's correct. And once we scale it. We need it to take into account the scaling of everything. I guess we need to take, let's see, this scale, and then we need to, hold on. In the root, wait, no. Screen. This is all vibe coded, so I have to go through all of this and clean it out. So GUI is, wait, I have no idea. I'm reading through this code. That's why I should know vibe code stuff, but GUI screens. Screen manager. Screen is the top level container. Oh, okay. Good to know. I think we need a, yeah, the root is a widget. We need to like have this scale in here somehow, and then I guess all that needs a, we need a scale. We need to have the scale in all of these classes as well. Like when it's calculating positions for things. My IP, localhost. Did I leak it? Uh-oh. Leaked my IP. Localhost 5173. And we need to pass the scale into here. Well, I guess we don't actually. We need to actually not scale it in here. Or no. We're doing the scale wrong in here, is what I think. Let's comment that out. I think to scale it, to scale a GUI, we can't just, because when the Minecraft GUI scales, it also scales like the 9 slice thing. It scales the corners, so those get bigger too. That's what I have here using pixel scale. If we want to scale the GUI, we can't just scale a canvas. Like we can't just go here and say this canvas dot whatever. I don't know. It's looking too confusing. I might have to go through all this later and try to understand it with using Claude and also simplifying a lot of things, and yeah. And tailoring it to our use case here. Yeah, for now we just have this. And those are not scaling anymore, but I'll bring that back just for now. Where was it? It was in renderer. Although I don't think this is how we need to scale it. Yeah. It might be right. I don't know. GUI stuff, I might have to go through. I'll just go through it later, right? I think, but yeah, we got the icons, little icons working, and we got all those files downloaded, so that's good. Let me remove the background real quick. See, where was it here? Background color. Or undefined. Just kidding. Yeah, wait, no, undefined, because it's optional. That's okay. I'll have to go through and understand all this code better, and again, I'll probably just start from scratch and then just like take the parts I like and hand copy them. Okay. No more background color. GUI scale 1. So now if I did a label, food label, And then we did food container. Yep. That looks good. And then we added the food slot and label, and then we added the food container instead to the container. Boom. Yeah, that's good on scale 1, of course. I guess it's, yeah, we're setting the height here. Let's just do that for all of them. Yeah, stone label, ores label, and then just add oh, we don't want that like that. We want wood container. Yeah. See how this looks. Stone container, ores container, and then ores container, add all the containers. That should be right. Yes. I'm gonna remove the looking at header real quick. And then we're gonna set the Y of this to 0. Just kidding, we'll do like 10. Pretty neat. Pretty neat. We can even wrap the panel in a container. And then so we could do padding, and then so we won't have to do all the hard-coded Y like that. Let's see how this looks like. Pretty good. Oh, I can't wait to get that working. No music this stream. I could turn on some music. I guess it does sound very quiet. Oh wait, I already have Firefox open. Oh. What music do you want? I think I'll get copyrighted if I click on any of these. Just kidding. Could do this one.
Conservative stewardship means protecting our lands and water without destroying our economy. Celeste Malloy is a proven leader
Okay.
to defend Utah's public lands for our families and our
Oh snap.
vote to re-elect conservative Congresswoman Celeste Malloy.
We got banned. Just kidding. We crashed again. I don't know, that just happens sometimes using that mod. No biggie. Oh, I can hear the music though. And there it goes. Darn it. We're trying to code a GUI library, but I vibe coded it all last, I guess it was technically yesterday. But wait, yeah, last night actually. Wait, no, technically today. And well, Cloud did a good job on some parts, but it's all confusing and I don't understand it at all. And I have to go through it and probably just cut out a lot of code and separate a lot of it and abstract a lot of it and try to actually understand it and just remove all the parts we don't need. Because we don't need to make that advanced of a GUI library. All we need is like some basic positioning logic and ability to render a few basic Minecraft like components, and then because all we need is a mini map, and then we need like to be able to render icons with and buttons and various things like that. Okay, let's I don't know. We could code some stuff in housing, give that a go. We're back in though. Let me put the music back. I don't want it to crash though. That just opened Chrome like normal. No Block Studio. What if we... What if we code like a basic start menu to the game? I think I'm gonna do the GUI stuff off stream so I can like, because it's just a lot of reading through code, which, you know, is boring. Nice name leak. Did I leak my IRL name? Oh yeah, on Chromium. But you can find my name. It wouldn't be that hard to find my name. All right. Let's make a basic menu for like, well, here's the thing. If we did the cursor idea I was describing earlier with like holding an arrow and like having it up there, we could do some pretty neat stuff with that. So I kind of want to code that now. It would restrict us less from using in-game GUIs, which are very limited. You can't like dynamically change the blocks in them. You can't like drawing a GUI on the canvas. We could draw anything. Any pixel could be any color. So we could really have a lot of creative freedom there. Versus in housing, the custom menus, like, you can only do a few things. But if we made a game settings menu, we could make a game settings menu and we could do like, I don't know, it just seems like it would be, the cursor idea might just be better in terms of some things. The delay might be bad. I kind of want to try coding that real quick though. It wouldn't be bad because we already have like, we already have the majority of it. Okay. Yeah, let's do it. Why not? We'll have to change all this though. The input manager, right now it's just it's adding event listeners to the canvas, but we want to take input from WebSocket. No, we want to take the player's yaw and pitch from the WebSocket and then divide that by like the height of the GUI window and then render a cursor onto it. And then the event listeners this would be equivalent to just moving yawn pitch. This would be left click, right click, mouse leave. We just, I guess, would be like switching off of the arrow item. And then wheel, we can't really do anything with that. But I don't think we probably don't need scrolling. And I mean, we could technically implement scrolling. Hold on. One sec. My bad. I had to respond real fast. Yeah, let's code that though. Looking at player. I guess we called it location. And then the yawn pitch. X, Y, Z, yaw, pitch. It's not a comma right there. This is not the way to do this, by the way. Not the good way. Let's go here and update location. Guess we'll send a message here as well. Can get the session up here. You know, if there's no session, it's just not raycast for now. Player. Just kidding. Oh, we're doing session twice. Send message. This is not for any arbitrary player. It's just for their own player. Okay. So would it be GUI mouse? Do we want to call this a digital mouse, virtual mouse? Okay. The mouse class, we need to convert. It should take a GUI. Wait, no, it needs something with a width and height. It needs the canvas on the GUI. GUI input manager. Oh no, we have most of the logic we need here. We have this. Mouse state. Mouse has a state. Guess how do we want to go about this? Should maybe pass in. Oh no, we don't. I just won't make it pass anything, and I'll just say update mouse. Again, this is not how we should do it, but I'll go through it later. I'll make this code a lot better. Mouse. So add a update. And then render X for interpolating it. Actually, we won't do that now. Update pause. Canvas pause. On. When you say WebSocket, we need to abstract this to like add a. It'd be nice to abstract this, but we'll just have it here. We'll just go to our store. We'll create the GUI here. Yeah, we'll go to the store here. Say open GUI. And this will just be GUI or null. Sure. Just doing a lot of testing here because day 2 of working on this. This is all just kind of like, it's like we're like stitching everything together with rubber bands and paper clips. Is what this project feels like right now. It's very spaghetti. But yeah, we'll go here after GUI. Well, yeah, open GUI, set to GUI. And now we can communicate from the WebSocket saying open GUI. We can take it. I guess this isn't a svelte. Yeah. If open GUI import it. Layout svelte WebSocket does not exist. I think we hold on. Use store. Wait, we could just make it a state, I think. I don't know, we having these issues yesterday. I don't know how to do state in svelte. Let me just remove these. Open GUI dot. This is so janky. Open GUI dot update mouse to the yaw pitch. Have to calculate it here. Const x equals. Oh, just kidding. I'll do in here. Boom, boom, boom. X is gonna be their yaw plus, oh, how does it work again? Yaw goes to 180 and it flips out negative 180. If we just say it's their yaw divided by canvas width. This is actually so bad. So buns. Since when have you been able to do this for housing? It depends on what you're talking about. What I'm doing right now, since probably housing came out, because it's not really anything special related to housing, but like, well, depends on what feature in housing you're talking about. I guess 2022 probably, when they made whenever poison loops came out. So probably like 2023. Poison loops and actions, but we don't use poison loops anymore. They added they made it so you can loop functions. Automatic execution is what it's called. Okay. Open GUI update mouse. And it goes in here. Input. We're just gonna make a mouse. Mouse or null. Just kidding. Set it in the constructor. New mouse. We'll eventually need to using TypeScript. Yes, I'm using TypeScript. I don't know if yeah, I'm using TypeScript. And I have no idea what I'm coding because this is all vibe coded. And I'm just throwing stuff together. And I'm going to go through after and hand code it all. And use better practices. So everything's more robust. Like this. What is this? Okay. Update mouse. Boom. Goes here. Maybe on input we could just say on the input manager, because that takes events. And then we're like on mouse move. We want to call mouse move here. You know. Gotta not add these to the canvas, but to the mouse. We'll say mouse dot on move. Yeah. And we don't need that. We don't need these. Mouse event will also not be a thing. Desktop mouse move. Oh, we could do the math in here. Let's do the math in it. Just call it housing to GUI position. Yaw, take their yaw and pitch. Let's see, we had the math in here. The math is definitely wrong. This is now the housing input manager. Okay. So yaw and pitch. Get this canvas, height, and return that. The math is definitely off. There's some weird stuff with the yaw. The pitch would be, I guess the pitch is a little bit easier. It would just be like just negative pitch divided by the height, I think would be right. Well, yeah, pitch divided by height. No, that's not right. It would be, say, pitch plus 90 divided by 180. Then divide by the height. And then yacht, let's just divide by 180. That's definitely not gonna give good results, but I think it'll make I think there'll be a weird boundary next. I don't know. Mouse, this dot mouse. And then we want the event listeners here. Up here. Good. Housing to GUI position. Hmm. No. Man, architecting code is hard, especially when you vibe coded it and then you don't know anything in it. Dot. On player location packet. Wait. Just kidding. That's what this is. Let's get X and Y from. Okay, yeah, that's better. I think that's what this is what we need. I have no idea what I'm doing. Canvas width and height. Max X. Okay. Now we need I feel weird about having these here. Mouse, on move, given X and Y. I guess we should make a type mouse event. Something like that, for example. On move. Takes a event. There's a method event returns void. Set it to empty function. Good. These won't have those. I guess they will. It's fine. Oof. Now we say private. I don't know why we're converting these numbers into 0 to 1 and then, well, I guess we aren't. That would be 0 to 1 times max x, not divide. I'm making silly mistakes. I probably could have just prompted Claude to do this and have it by now, but sometimes it's fun to think about things. It's way more fun to code like this than to just prompt AI and then have it do everything for you. Sorry I'm not describing everything here, but all right, and then these, yeah. Okay, on move should work. These also need, I guess we'll just call it a mouse event. Okay, these should not be an error, but parameters if E and E are compatible and incompatible. Okay, what if I just said that instead? Don't need to do that. Mouse on move. Attached mouse listener. Okay, we'll do that in a little bit. Okay, what's the issue here? Oh, are we importing mouse event from? Okay, somewhere it's getting the HTML mouse event. I think that might be what it's called. Oh yeah. If we called it. Just prepend housing to everything, of course. And import the type. We don't need to set these. Okay, deconstruct. Is that what that's called? Is that wait, JavaScript deconstruction in parameters. Yeah, deconstruction. It's just unpacking it. We're getting an internal error. This is something I would not think of if I was hand coding it. Like, only if they land on the same widget. Like if you click down on a widget and then you let off on another one. So it's good that I'll be able to keep things like that in this. And we're not using those. And the hit test, it walks up the tree from the bottom of the tree and then, oh no, it walks the tree down and then recursively. And if it has an interaction handler, then return the widget. Pretty simple stuff. Pretty cool though how the like seeing GUI code like this. Widget children yeah, the last drawn is the topmost widget. Yep. Anyways, with Z indexing, and that would probably be different. I don't know how you would implement that. I wanted to play this video. I think it's funny.
Is that who you really wanted?
He grabs the wasp's nest and he eats it. I guess he didn't swallow. He should have. Well, he probably shouldn't. He probably shouldn't swallow a wasp. A wasp's nest. That's a bad idea. Anyways, we don't need dispose anymore. Basically, WebSocket. This is just gonna drill right down into mouse. I feel like there's a better way to do this. Nah, it's probably fine. See, it's just drilling right down. We should make like a look vector type mouse input, read only. So we don't need that no more. I think. Yeah. Update mouse, input. Probably don't want mouse to be public. I feel like this code's really bad. Like it's like drilling down each class. There's definitely a better way to do that. How to refactor code better if methods in each class that with a drilling down the hierarchy of drilling down hierarchy calling methods classes. I don't know if the Claude understands that question. I didn't phrase it very well, but double dispatch. Reducing revisit button this. I don't think I understand this, but I learned this before though. I remember the visitor pattern. GUI say like input manager dot update mouse, input manager mouse dot update mouse. I don't know, something like that. It's only 2 layers deep. Oh, an event bus. GUI tick, input manager tick, mouse tick. Do this 1 second. Okay. It'd be like an event bus. Yeah, that's what we need to do. To add event. I guess we already have events in Svelte. Svelte state. Wait. Not an effect. I guess how we're doing it is fine for now. Okay, we have no errors. Just kidding. Okay, now we have no errors. It's gonna be goofy. Let's refresh. Let's try this. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Screen.ts. CD in the backend. Start it. More internal errors. How lovely. Okay, wait, let's see what's up. Cannot get lib WebSocket. Oh, yeah, it's this error. Just make it a writable. Just kidding. What we can do, we can make it an object that's literally just GUI or null. And I'll just do exactly that. Now in here, we say that. Okay. We're back. We have our thing. Gotta make sure to party Sir Hacks. Okay. Let's refresh the page. Let's get our code. Code is 972215. Linked. So if we hold this, OpenGUI update mouse is not a function. Good to know. Oh. OpenGUI dot. That's goofy. But okay. Let's try that again. So it shouldn't render anything yet because we haven't done that, but we should get some numbers in our console, hopefully. Yeah. If we look all the way up, we get. Okay, we're getting 142. Did we remember to add 90? I think we did. Housing to GUI position. Yaw and pitch. So it's sending in the pitch, say -90 when looking straight up. Oh, you know what? Wait, player location. Pitch, yaw. I'm not sure that's right. I think it. Wait, let's try this again. Hold on. Let's just make sure the values are correct because we don't have like any type checking or validation or anything like that. Okay, wait. So if we look here, we should get x is 32 to 33. Z is -69. Yaw. Wait, where's my yaw? Okay, yaw and pitch are switched, but that's not an issue. Update, yeah. Yaw pitch. Yaw pitch. Yaw pitch. Yaw pitch. It's a yaw pitch all the way down. Yaw pitch. That means the error is back on the back end, I think. We'll see. In handler. Update location. Yaw. Pitch. That shouldn't change anything. Because yaw is horizontal, pitch is vertical. But it's sending them backwards. We get, that's the format. It is working for like the ray casting, which is crazy, but it seems switched in protocol, player location packet, yaw, pitch. And we get yaw. Okay, it does go yaw, pitch in the data. It actually is supposed to be the pitch and the yaw. Wait, if we go to the meta HTSL, it goes pitch, yaw. I should probably switch those to yaw, pitch. Because that's how my brain thinks of it. And that's how it is in the Minecraft coordinates. Let's quickly switch that in housing too. Function. Pitch. This is arg6. Sorry, you can't really see this. This is arg5. Okay, now we're getting it the right way. We had something backwards. Again, yaw, pitch. Let's try this again. Let's just reset everything. Relink. Do it all. Code is 215219. Okay, now we're getting, so if we look completely straight, we should get a pitch of like 0. Okay, yeah, good. Negative 5.1. And then yaw is 180. Okay, so that's correct. I don't know what was, like, raycasting's probably switched to, so let's fix that real quick. We have, that means I switched two things twice, which is kind of goofy. I made 2 mistakes. Ray, pitch and yaw. We gotta switch the order to yaw, pitch everywhere, because that's just how we gotta do it. That's how it is in the Minecraft coordinates. here as well. Yaw, pitch. Oh, that's where it was switched. There. I think we got to switch back though. Okay, we're good. We're good. Now both of those should be working. Let's test do we want to add a rendering in the mouse? Yeah, why not? We'll say you just want to say draw renderer. But it's not like a can only draw widgets. Okay, I want to render the mouse, but where do we want to do that? I guess renderer. Should we just do it at the top level in GUI? That's like not the place we should do it, but whatever. Renderer. Or we could just, I don't know, I'm just gonna do draw cursor XY. I'll call it draw mouse. Draw a mouse at XY. That works. It does a little cube. And then it, yeah, it's gonna be a little square, not a cube, I mean. Then we just call draw mouse from GUI with the mouse position. That feels weird, but renderer begin frame. After the screens are drawn, render, draw mouse, this dot input dot Kit. Mouse. Position. Get mouse. Well, I'm gonna have to refactor so many things and learn how to actually architecture code. This is like really bad right now. The Y. I mean, I think it should be rendering. Oh yeah, I see the mouse. I think. I don't know, I see something being drawn at the corner. Well, let's just try it. Let's try linking. 480, 920. Oh, that is definitely a mouse. And it's moving. Okay, so up and down goes all the way. Up and down is correct. I think it does go into the negatives. See, when it crosses 180, yeah, it just disappears. And then we go back in the negatives. We need to normalize. We need to just add 180 here in the yaw and divide by 360. Let's try that. Yeah, how to use that code. 580, 587. Linked successfully. Oh my goodness, we have a mouse. And it loops perfectly. Yeah, we got that logic right. Wait, that's so cool. Wait, let's bring it in. Let's bring it in. Let's bring it in the corner. Let's pull it on top. Let's go full screen. That is a working mouse GUI. Oh, I should add left and right clicking. That's so cool. We can go all the way down. Wait, let's interpolate it first. This use, I kind of mixed up all the rendering code with other things. With like certain logic. We shouldn't have render here. We should have it like... Oh, let's just put it in renderer. Every tick. And if type mouse display chords. This is definitely not how we should do it, but I've said that like 50 times on this stream by now, but see, how do we want to interpolate it? Because we can have a delay, so we don't want that. But I guess you have to have a delay when you're interpolating. But if we do hmm. Mouse. Last X and Y. Draw mouse. Get the mouse. I might just ask Claude how to interpolate. I think we need the interval at which we're receiving the mouse data. Yep. Prev X, prev Y, that's what we have. Lerp. We need the lerp method. LARP. I guess if we're... I guess we want where it's actually rendering to be where it's actually considered, like, to be the actual coordinate of the XY. Lerp T number. Return the progress. Mouse coordinate. All the way down to the bottom of the file. This is a mouse position, as is this. Very nice. So this will give us progress from last X to Y. Linear lerp. I guess should we tick the mouse? If we call new X and Y, well, is this a good way to do things in the actual X and Y? And then when we go down here and we set it to, well, I guess we could call this next X and next Y. That's where it's interpolating to, and then each time we tick, we say this Y, or we know, say const move. Wait. Position equals stat lerp tick. We need to use time. See loop. Yeah, computing T. I agree. That is the hard part. is like a fixed time step, but I guess it's considered variable because, yeah, I guess it's considered variable because there's like slight differences in whenever housing sends data. There's like the server might slow down. So it is a variable time step. Because there can be like a slight hiccup on the housing server and then yeah. So anyways, how does this work? Const math. Now, okay, the difference between now and the last tick divided by how much you think it'll go and then max out 1. Oh yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. How do we implement that here? Lerp. Target update milliseconds. I think we have it at 500 milliseconds. Although it was, yeah. And then we have to get now. We have to get last update time. That can be private. And yep, delta T is greater, just set it. No, that is not what we want. That would give exactly what we have right now. We need to get T, which would be delta divided by the target. And then max that, make sure that's the max of that is 1. And then we can lerp. And that can be private. Const xy, lerp xy. Do we need anything else after that? If t is greater than 1, no, we just need a, when we do update position, just need to say last x. Is that what we want? Yeah. This thought last update time is now. Okay. Wait, I think that's all we need to, oh yeah, we just need a ticket now. We got a pass in mouse here. Yeah, this is still a really bad way to do stuff. Should not have, just doesn't make sense to have a mouse instance of mouse in the GUI class. Ah, wait. We'll come down. We got set down here. This mouse equals new mouse. I guess we're underlining or underscoring because it's private. Ops canvas, give it the mouse, bring that up here. Okay. Now we don't need to have these shenanigans. In loop, we can just say oh. I guess we could still have right in here. Let's just say OpenGUI dot mouse dot update pause from housing. We'll make just kidding. We can have that. Update mouse. Okay, back to here. Mouse. I hope we got the interpolation math right. It seems right. This dot. Oh, we gotta tick the mouse. And then we need to draw the mouse. Okay. Let's give it a shot. Is our bot still running? This could be tough. My stream's a bit delayed. That I was wondering why. This could be tough. Let's refresh. Link code is 353620. Okay. Ooh, okay, it's not updating the mouse. Okay, we did change a lot of code though relating to that. It ticks the mouse. It lerps the position. If we log here, delta and T and the position. Oh my days. This is it's a janky hack. It's how you get less spam in the console. Six, 7, 9, 2, 1. Okay, it's just not setting the position. It shouldn't be that hard. Oh, we didn't see last X. Let's try that again. I think at some point I'm gonna implement it so it saves. It like caches the after you link, so you don't have to link every time. Okay, next text is certainly getting updated. Oh, our lerp function's wrong. Yeah, we had it. Yeah, there, we fixed it. Okay, everything should work. Once more. Enter 481 828. Oops, missed the 2. Oops, missed the 2 again. Okay, let's try. Oh, that is weird. I feel like it's less accurate. I think I just have the... I think it's just not at 10 ticks. Oh no, it is 10 ticks. Bro. Well, we also messed up the raycasting. Because it says I'm looking at trees over there. Let's see how this looks with the overlay. Let's see how this looks. Go full screen. Yeah, the delay kind of makes it weird. It just adds more delay, which is not ideal. It does smooth things out a little bit though. Okay, what if we just like went ham and set it to 4 every 4 ticks? Wait, that actually kind of feels smooth. Again, now that we have to change the interpolation math a little bit, though. Instead, the target is 4 times 20. Let's try that again. It's gonna send a lot of packets though if you're doing it every 4 ticks. Five 394. Code is already used. No, it isn't. Liar. Seven 469. There we go. It linked. Wait, what is? Okay, it's not interpolating anymore. Let's just see how this looks. Again, this is with very little delay though. Because it's all... This is without the delay of like... back end to the front end, I guess. Because all hosted on my computer. That's crazy though, we got a little cursor. Wait, I want to add left... ability to left click. Wait. I guess it is interpolating a little bit. It's not like... It's sending so many packets though, it can't even handle one player. Yikes. Alright, let's try this. Let's try this again. Um, oh, we already have delta t. Should probably just use that then. And then no need to do it, the math. Delta t. And we can remove these. This last time. Where are we getting now from? Loop. Request animation frame. This might work better. Hold on. I guess it's not using performance.now anymore. Let's try this. That might have been the issue, the weird why it wasn't lerping anymore. 569.056. Oh. Now it's just wait, delta t is probably what do the screens need delta t for? Like an individual screen, the tick on it, this current stack is a screen. Did I even implement any? I guess. Never mind. Let's just log delta and see what it shows. 0.33. Oh. Oh, because it's wait. Yeah. Okay, I see the issue here. Delta t. We want that to be the delta since the last update. So we actually had it right before. Yeah. But didn't it look like it was lerping? I guess that means by the time it ticked again, there was already a new position. That does not make sense because it should be ticking a lot faster than it's updating. See here in loop. Request animation frame. It should be ticking relatively faster. Let's just try again. Oh wait. Link code 343344. We got all 3s and 4s. Heck yeah. Because if we move it really fast, this is fun to play with. Alright, I'm going to do an overlay again. This is so cool. Working mouse in housing. It looks choppy though. I feel like if we... Yeah, because if we move it really fast. I guess faster updates, like faster polling and then having it lerp over a longer span. So if we did 1,000 milliseconds over the course of 1 second, how would that look? Do 9688834. Oops. 9688834. Okay, I think I need to rejoin. 198786. Okay. No, that's kind of weird. I'm back. So So I had to go for a sec. I don't know. I feel like there's a sweet spot in terms of like, you know? Cool if we did 200 milliseconds. The sweet spot might be the interval times 2, because then I guess that would simulate like delaying it by 1 update. Which I guess would be 160, so let's try that. Six one five 403. No, I don't feel like it's interpolating. Well, boom, move it really fast. Boom. I guess it is. I think it's just the delay that's being weird. Other than that, I think it feels relatively smooth. I mean, the delay is not terrible for me. Like, I think this would be usable if I went to click on food, right click stone. We should add clicking. Or we should just add a maximum to so it doesn't loop across. Because I feel like if you're going to the very edge and you're trying to click something and it loops across, that could be annoying. At the very corner, I guess. Let's add that first. Before we add is down. But yeah, what was it, 20 times every 4 ticks. So the yaw loops around. We need to like, let's see, how would we do that? It goes from, I guess we wouldn't be able to do that because, wait. Oh yeah, I guess it has to loop around. I mean, we could probably implement something to make it so it doesn't loop. Yeah, never mind. Let's add clicking up and down. Is down. Update. Down. Is down. From housing. We'll say is down question mark. If it's down, then boom. We don't need all of that. Update is down from housing. We need to actually add something we can click to the GUI real quick. So let's just add a checkbox. Checkbox equals. Oh. No. Wait, what can checkbox have? Within height and disabled? Sounds about right. Okay, we want this checkbox. Like, let's just put it in the middle. And then we want to add this to the root. That is not the middle. Say 150. Okay, right there is the checkbox. Okay. Checkbox. It'll also highlight it when we hover it, hopefully. We would need to, I guess in the housing input, we need to on mouse move, does it hit test, and then if yeah, set a new hover widget if it's hovering over a new one. It doesn't, wait, where does it unhover it though? On mouse move it. I feel like we should have, wait, hover widget, set hover. Oh, I think it, yeah, it has the callback. So, okay, that's, okay, basically I was wondering why we had this check here. It's because this has callbacks. We want for on mouse enter and leave. Very cool. Anyways, let's, you even have drag scroll. How does that work? Where are we getting is dragging? If mouse down is dragging, drag star Y and scroll. Oh, okay. Anyways, that's only if it's a panel. Did I dox myself this stream? Yeah, a few times. I also leaked my downloads folder a few times. So I'm gonna private this stream as well. But it hasn't been a very interesting stream. I've been reading through a lot of code that Claude AI generated, and is actually what I'm doing right now. Okay, I guess we want to go to GUI and then we want to say or we want to change this to update mouse position. Update mouse is down. And we won't want to remove these later. Those methods. I guess let's check events, event actions. We might have to do it if it's like they're sneaking. Is left is holding down. Because we only have right and left click actions. Oh, I guess I didn't think about that. On down and up. We're just gonna have to say update click from housing. And we're gonna have to say simulate a click. Left click. Left or right. We're gonna say is no. On down. On mouse down. On left click. So you do a hit test. And then fire click on the hit. This is more basic than what we have here. Pressed widget. We can't have on mouse down and out. Do you have an actual camera? For face cam? I mean, are you asking if I have it in like a webcam? No. I'm using not my old iPhone, but an iPhone my brother has, an iPhone 8. So the quality's a little bit better on this stream because I switched it to the back camera. And my green screen is more evenly lighted. Although it is nighttime now, so the lighting probably changed the color. Because it was being lit by my window light. Okay, we have to change these callbacks to on left click because we can't do mouse down in housing. That just doesn't make sense. We could do on shift, but like I don't think we probably don't need on shift. And then see now our panel stuff is all cooked because we can do dragging with. I guess we could toggle every time it left clicks. Let's just not worry about this right now. Let's not worry about dragging a panel. And then in widget, we need to change. We need to comment these out and say widget fire, right click on, and then fire, rename this to fire left click. Pretty nice. Hover, can still do that, that's good. Okay. Button. This dot on left click, press true. And no timeout. And then on right click, also, wait, no, this pressed equals not this pressed. So toggle, wait, maybe we might already have a toggle method. Let's just make a private method called toggle. Toggle pressed. This dot, okay. Oh wait, we can just equals. We can just bind it like this. Just kidding. I think this syntax is probably makes more sense. Or this code makes more sense. On left and right click. Okay. Now checkbox on left click. Oh wait, this is for button. Button on left click. This dot pressed. Hold on. Okay, on left click we need to actually make it say simulate press because there's no, again, there's no down, there's no on mouse down and up with housing. In housing, so simulate press, we'll say this pressed. We'll just do a timeout for now. To do consider think about delay. Okay, simulates the press. Okay, I think we have most of what we need. We just need to, okay, on left click, pressed widget. We just need to, no. We need to add on right click, housing mount, Do a hit test, right click. Good. Exactly what we need. Okay, we have another error somewhere. Ah. Okay, on mouse move. So on mouse down and up are not, in fact, things. So we gotta say this dot mouse dot on. We got change these to on left click and on right click. Update click from housing. Good. Good, good, good. I guess housing mouse event. Okay, we want to change this to mouse move event. And then we want another type. We'll call it mouse click event. And button is left or right. Yep, that's fine. And then change this to button left or right click. On click. Oh, this might be overcomplicating things. Mouse click event. This dot on click. This dot on left click. Oh wait, no. This dot on click. Mouse click event. If it's left, call left click. Otherwise, call right click. Goes left, on left click. Okay. We need to import the type mouse click event. Okay, we have those. Oh, it might just be better to just bring this all into all on one click and put a mouse click event and do button and then do a hit test and then yeah, then we could remove this duplicate code. And then up here we could just say this on click. Yeah. Good, 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 good. Yeah, it does a hit test. Okay. Now all we need to do is hook it up. We need to make a new packet and hook it up. And then widget on mouse down and okay, widget on mouse down is no longer a thing. Hit test. Oh. I should probably plug in my phone. It's about to die. Okay, my chat is sideways. Okay, now we just need to... We need to add the packet. Case. What should we call the packet? It could just be like, we could just make a packet for a generic click and then like give like an item ID of what the player clicked on. Oh, that might be good. Oh no. Wait, we'll just say player clicked. Well, we gotta take player clicked with ooh. If we align, wait. Okay, never mind. I had an idea. We could send the yawn pitch on the player click packet, and then it would be like updated completely to, or like it'd be updated to the most recent yawn pitch. But we want it to be the yawn pitch of what they're actually visualizing, and not the most recent one. So let's just say is left. And now we can handle the mouse click. GUI dot handle mouse click is left boolean. Update click from housing is left. Okay, good. Good. Okay, now we need to go to the back end. Go to handler. I'm kind of doing this backwards. I feel like I would do this on the back end first. Let's make a new packet in the protocol. I'm gonna go full screen for a second. Let's say export player clicked packet is a bot bound packet. Player's ID and is left click. Good. And then build the packet. Take their number and boolean. Nah. Everything's a number. Wait, in packet, do I even have booleans in packet protocol? I think it's just, yeah, string or number. I should probably check for the data. Bot bound packet data. String or number array. Yeah, it should be a number. And then, of course, I don't know how we do implement bool. Okay, that's packet ID 5. Now let's go down to meta HTSL. Let's say function create send player clicked packet function. That's a housing function. Send player clicked function. Okay, we need to add. It's the 5th packet ID. Oh, it'd be good if we combine this all into. It'd be good if we used a constant for these. And we took it from all from one source. And then we got return it. Okay, let's see. Player arg is the player ID, and then player. Oh, I guess we don't really need a function for this, do we? It would just be like some actions. go to housing script. Region, boundaries, housing event, housing function. Function chain. I guess it would just be an action holder. Action holder, new action holder with no name because those don't have names. Save as HTSL. Let's do a bool. Say is left click is a bool, and then it's left click 1 or 0. That's perfect. Okay. And then we need to save. Send player left click packet, send player right click packet. Brilliant. Okay. Now let's cd into meta HTSL. And let's run that bad boy. Tino task. What is it called? Dev. Okay, now we have our two. I could have just coded those, but okay, let's import these with. Let's bring in Sirhax and import these. We're locked in. Direct connect to Hypixel. Oh yeah, I need to turn the bot off. That is the wrong server. Okay, Hypixel. Visit I'm a doofus. Civ 74784. Okay. Let's say let's get an arrow. This is our pointer arrow. Let's edit it. Left click actions will be send player left click packet. Okay, right click actions will be send player right click packet. Oh, crap. I exported it on accident. Here, let's rerun the meta HTSL. Okay. Okay, right click actions will be send right click packet on our arrow. Good, good. Okay, now let's say, let's come here and let's, ooh, can delete that. Give the player a carrot. Wait. Carrot on the stick will be for not moving the mouse. The arrow will be for moving the mouse. So give them the arrow in the first available slot. That's good. And let's go to our functions. We'll do send location packet if they are, if they're holding an arrow, then I'm gonna make another one. Send location packet 2 and paste those in. We want to say if they're holding an arrow, we gotta check for the metadata. Okay, we want this to be really fast, 4 ticks. Okay, I think everything should be set up. So theoretically, Sir Hax can leave. We can run the bot. Dino task start. We can join. Just kidding. Let's refresh the page here. Okay. Let's join the house. We got our code. We say link up to 974-308. Okay. Open the overlay. Bring it up on top. Go full screen. We'll just drag it in the corner for now. So if we come over here, we get the arrow. Now we have a moving cursor. Okay, left and right click are not working yet. Wait, let me see. It has the actions. Sets pack ID to 5, sets the player ID, and sets arg to 1 if it's left click. Okay. Oh, we need to... You know, that's fine. I think it might be too fast. Okay, let's see if it's getting packets on the back end. So received. I think it's too fast. I'm gonna do send location. I'm gonna just set it to 10. So the same as the carrot on a stick. Oh. We briefly hovered it. Oh wait, player clicked packet. I saw some. Okay, wait. Received packet, player location, player clicked packet. Here it is. Player ID 73, left click true. Oh, we never wrote the handler for it. Duh. This should be easy. If packet dot instance of player clicked packet const player ID is left, we'll log it. Why not? And then let's get their session. Oh. Wait. Is left click. Let's rename this. We're calling it is left everywhere else. So let's just rename it. We get their session with the session manager. Oh no, first we need their ID. And if there's a session, send the player clicked. Okay, good. Should probably abstract this logic with the if else and the warning, but okay, let's try this again. Okay, if everything is to plan, we should be able to be in the lobby. We should be able to join the house. We got our link code in chat, 815824. We go to Google. We go to the website. I already forgot the code. 815824. 815824. We should link open the overlay, and then we can go full screen. And we could use the arrow, move around, left click, checks the box. Left click, checks the box again. Let's change the automatic execution to 4 ticks. Boom. Now it's very fast. Left click, oop, missed it. Left click, checks the box. Right click. I'm sending too many packets. Too many packets, too many errors. This is actually crazy though. Left click, checks the box. Right click, doesn't check the box. But left click does. Wait, I think we need to reduce the interval back to 10 ticks. Let's try this again. Right click. Oh, that's so crazy though. You're big Sir Hacks, man. Me too. Isn't this crazy stuff what we just coded? That's pretty neat. And then we should make it so if we're holding the carrot on a stick. Oh, this is working again. Okay, good. This is so cool. Okay. We've coded a lot-ish. Not really. We could build a little bit for a little bit. I think I might end the stream there. Because it's getting late. I think we should build like, oh, I have a picture of all the, I have a picture of like some old builds I want to replicate. We should build like a little castle and the stream on. Minecraft castle. 10 by 10. If I search 9 by 9, not as many results will show up. We could build a castle. We could build an archer tower. What would a level 1 archer tower look like? Oh, here we go. Let's just build like a few levels of archer towers real quick. Ooh, I wanna, can we copy paste banner colors? Is that a thing? Oh, they just turned black. Okay. It might work with some colors, but not other ones. Let me copy this link. Can I import? Can I show this in my game? Minecraft Archer Tower. Here it was. Oh, we crashed. Rookie. Rookie. I might have to end the stream there then. I'm gonna go through a little bit of the code and try to clean things up though. But that was good. We got left and right click functionality and we changed up a lot of code, so that's good. And I'm understanding it a little bit more what the Claude generated. But yeah, this is pretty neat. I'll probably end up privating this stream as well. But yeah. I'll try to get the scaling to work. And yeah, I feel like that's the main issue right now. And just making the code a lot cleaner because we're really just stitching things together. I'm gonna make this website UI look nicer. I might make this a pop-up. We need to make it so it just saves the code and automatically links you. It'll like, I'll have it send like a token to the front end that gets sent over like the WebSocket or something, and then to the back end, and then links the player if from a database. So you only have to enter the code like one time per month or something before your token expires. And then yeah, that would be good. So we don't have to, that would make development a lot faster too, to not link every time. Oh, we still have to eventually add like voice VC. Soundboard should be pretty easy because I already coded that before. Minimap is going to be really hard. And then the logic of the whole game, and like especially getting like players to move. I thought of some ideas of like, not the players, like the entities in the game to move around, like in the actual house. We're gonna use the drop item action for that, if I didn't already mention that before. Yeah, let's see. I'll see if anyone's. Oh yeah. Okay. I'm ending the stream here, so if anyone's in the chat, adios. So thank you for watching and bye.